Everything you're looking for is here.
Yo, sup? Hello. Let me get some water real quick, and then we'll start. Hello, what's up? What's wrong with my chat? Is my chat broke? My chat broke? Is my chat broke? Hopefully it fixes itself. Why? There you go. Okay, I'll be back real quick. Let me get some water. Welcome in. Welcome in. We'll start in a second. Yo! Yo! Hello! Hello! What's up?
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
Twerking? Nah. You'll never see me twerk. Never in your life.
The only thing I couldn't give up.
Hello, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good weekend. Is it a weekend? Is it the weekend? Hope you had a good weekend. It's a Monday. Oh, that's so depressing. I said weekend and it's just like start of the weekday. That's so sad. I thought it was the weekend because my brain is jumbled up with time frame of stuff. Oh lord. Phew! Carria, what's up? Carria, do me a favor. Message me at the end of the stream. I wanted to talk to you about something. Something like really unrelated. But I did want to talk to you about something. What's up, everybody? What if somebody gifted you $500 to twerk? If you give me $500, I will twerk for 2 seconds. I take that back. I lied. I'm not gonna do it. Actually, I just thought about it. I just envisioned it, and it was just demoralizing. No, I'm not doing it. Hello guys. Today we're gonna stream for probably only like a couple hours. I'm not trying to like force to finish the story if I don't feel like it. You guys know the deal. I just do whatever the hell I feel like doing nowadays still. $250 per second? That's insane. I know. I'm expensive. What can I say? My hope is that we'll get a good hour or two of the story in today. And then hopefully we finish. If not, whatever. On a different news. my shipment of Goddess of Victory Nikke trading cards have been shipped. Crazy. Guys, I keep like talking about this, but I'm like super hyped about it because, dude, I bought 2 cases. Do you guys know what 2 cases mean? I'll show you what 2 cases mean. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember like me opening something like this? Maybe not this exact thing, but you guys remember me opening something like this? Right? And then inside was like booster packs. Right? There was like, how many packs were in here? I'm sure there's a number on here somewhere. $12 packs. There's 12 packs in something like this. 12 packs of cards. And each pack contains like 10 cards-ish, right? There's like 10 cards inside of a pack. There's 12 packs inside of this box, right? And there's 24 of this box inside of a case. And then there's 2 cases inside of a master case. And I purchased a master case. Basically, I purchased 48 boxes of these, which is 12 times 48. What is the number? I purchased 576 booster packs. 576 booster packs. Why so many, you ask? Well, here's the thing. I pre-ordered them, so I got them for cheaper than what you would pay for it now. Like, I pre-ordered them from like way back in December, right? The reason why I got a master case, basically 576 packs, is because if you get a master case, you're guaranteed a certain amount of signed signature cards, right? My goal, okay, that's one thing, right? That's one thing. There's another thing where inside of a master case, basically 576 packs, you are almost guaranteed 3 playsets. What does that mean? I'm keeping one for myself in case I want to use them to play, right? And then there's 2 playsets left. I can sell each playset for around like $250 to $300. So there's a bit of profit there, which people do buy because they want it, but they don't want to spend like a crap ton of money just for like a master case per se. They just want the playset, which it sells for like $200, $300. So I have 2 of those, which I can sell because they're extra stuff, right? Really though, what I'm hoping is that I'll get the sought after signature cards and then I can sell them off. If there's a card that I really like of a character from Nikke that I really like, what was her name? What was her name? That anybody remember when we did the tier list for Nikke waifus, and then there was a character that I said she's my waifu? She's got like dark red hair and she's got a suit on. She doesn't really have like big boobas or anything. She looks relatively normal in terms of Nikke standards. I forgot her name. Yeah. If we get a signature card of her, per se, then I will keep it. But Dola, that's what it was. Yes, it was Dola. If we get a signature card of Dola, I will obviously keep for myself. But every other signature card, I'm probably going to sell them off. My idea is open one case first and see if it was worth. And then if it was worth, I'll just keep the other case unopened. If it was not worth, then I'll just open them all. And at the end of the day, see how much money I lost. You might have thought I was going to say, see how much money I profited. But I know for a fact when it comes to trading cards like this, you 90% of the time lose money. So we'll see what happens. Now, I think it's arriving this week. And I don't know if it's like going to be what day this week, but hopefully before Friday, so we'll stream it. It's gonna be a stream just opening packs. Probably this weekend. If the shipment's delayed, then probably next weekend. How much for the master case? I spent like $1,900. I know this sounds ridiculous. I know. But let me explain. Technically, I got it for $1,400. Technically, I got it for $1,400. And then technically, I'm going to flip 2 playsets. So that's like $500. So technically, I only spent like $900. Okay. And then if I sell off all my cards, it's going to be around $700, $800. I'm telling you right now. Okay. Here's the thing. We will find out when we open these boxes if I add how much money I have lost. Okay. It could be possible that I make my money back and be at neutral zero. Technically, I spent $1,900, but again, technically, I need to only just cover $1,000 worth of stuff. Because again, 2 play sets around like $500-ish, and then I got a $400 discount because I used the card that was new. And then after you know those credit cards, when you open a new credit card for business, when you swipe a certain amount of money, they give you like cashback of like $400 or $500. So I did that because I was opening up a new business card anyway, and I was using that for my business side of things. So I got $500 back already. So that paid for like 25% of the thing. And then after I sell my playsets, that's gonna pay for 25% of my thing. So really, I really need to only cover $1,000. Is it possible? I don't know. We'll find out. But we're gonna do that as soon as we get it this weekend, hopefully. If not next weekend. I'll probably be opening up boxes for like 5 hours. Is it worth? That's the question. Probably not. But realistically, let me show you. This might look copium, but I'll explain to you with visuals, okay? To help you better understand the logic behind all this. If my program would open up. Okay, Paint doesn't want to open up on my computer. That's weird. All right, I'll use Notepad. Here. Oh, Paint opened up. Nice. I will explain to you. Okay? Yes, this sounds copium, but just for the sake of content, indulge me. All right. Chat, indulge me. Okay. Here's the deal. I spent $1,900. Right? You guys following? But I opened a new credit card. Swipey. Okay? I opened up a new credit card. And I got essentially $500. I got it already, basically. Okay? So, this master case that I purchased is essentially, I only spent $1,400, right? Now, what happens then? In a master case, there's 2 cases, okay? I spent $1,400 for this, okay? There's 24 boxes, okay? And then 24 boxes of cards, okay? This is a master case. This whole thing is a master case, okay? So, inside this master case, you get 3 play sets. Okay? And each goes for, let's be generous and say $250. Well, At minimum $250. Okay? So I am keeping one. That's me. And then I am selling 2 of the playsets. Right? Okay, that looks like sex. Okay, sell. I'm selling 2, okay? Which means I recuperate $500 minimum. Right? So let's put it here. Okay? So we got $900 expense left. So far, we're already doing well. We went from 1900 to 900. I mean, that's good, you know? Now, how are we going to recuperate this $900? It basically depends on DSPs or signature cards. You will get around 4, I think, signature cards. Actually, there's a website that tells you how many you get. Hold on. Card rates website. Okay. Release date. Nikke. Okay. So there's this website that tells you what you're gonna get. Guaranteed. It is guaranteed that you get 3 SPs, which is a signature cards. Okay. And it is guaranteed that in a master case, you get 1 SSP, which is like a super rare card. Okay. Okay. And then it is also, let's not say guaranteed. You might get 1 SEC. All these mean, basically, these different letters, they're super rare cards. Okay. Basically, I'm going to get anywhere between 4 to 5 super rare cards, right? 4 to 5. And that needs to cover for the $900. Usually, a signature card goes for around like $100 to $300. So if I get lucky, those 4-ish, 5-ish cards will cover for everything. But if I get unlucky, I'll just be like -$400 or $500, which is not that bad, because at the end of the day, this one playset that if you were to buy it is $250, right? So essentially, if these 4 or 5 cards only make up the difference of $700 and not $900 and not -$200, technically I got a playset out of it for myself. So I'm like positive $50. Does this sound copium to you? It sounds really copium, but the math checks out. Did I make money? Hell no. That's not going to happen. I'm most likely going to lose money anywhere between 0 to -$700. Nah, more like -$500. You guys get me? You guys get the trajectory of this thinking? But why did I do this knowing that I was gonna be minus $500? Number one, I've made enough money on my other side business for me to be able to do this, so I wanted to because it was Nikke. Number two, I heard that Nikke play sets, the actual gameplay of Nikke in Y Schwartz is actually really crazy, kind of like meta, so I kind of just wanted it. And you know, this is like my hobby, so whatever. Thankfully, I didn't spend too much money on gacha games lately, so it all works out. It's okay. I know when you ask me, Island, how much did the master case cost? And I tell you $1,900, you'll be like, bro, you're fucking insane. But after learning about all this and my reasoning behind why I did this, perhaps it makes a little bit more sense. He says that after ZZZ came out with new characters. Yeah, but I wouldn't have known. Here, that's the thing, right? I pre-ordered this 4 months ago, 5 months ago. I would have known. I wouldn't have known. So ever since I pre-ordered this, I was like busting my ass trying to make money and trying really hard not to spend a lot of money on gacha games. And eventually things worked out. I am financially good, per se, and, you know, we'll have something to do for content. We'll open all this on stream and it'll be fun. And then we'll see if we can get Dola signature card. You feel me? Anybody feel me? No? Alright. Anyways. I feel you as a corp employee. Thank you. I feel you. Thank you. No? Guys, but it'll be fun opening an entire master case of stuff like cards and just trying to see what kind of value we're gonna get is gonna be fun. It's literally like IRL gacha, but with physical items. So it's cooler. And then, unlike gacha games, you can't sell your characters. But if it's trading cards, you can get some value back. It's not a complete loss, you know? Be free to play? You can't be free to play in TCG. What are you talking about? It's impossible to be free to play for TCG. You have to buy cards. Be free to play all gacha game? Well, I spent a little bit. Just steal, bro? Oh my god. Wow. Crazy. What an idea. I'm so hyped though. We're gonna have a top-down camera. I already have it set up. I don't know if you can... There's another camera here, if you guys didn't know. Look. Look. You see? We have another camera up there. I have it all set up.
The cooking time for noodles must be precise, not a millisecond
Da-na-na. Da-na-na. Why though? Because we're gonna be opening cards. Don't you guys want to see what kind of pretty cards I open instead of me opening it like this and then going, "Hey, look what I got! Hey, look what I got!" You know, guys, it's for content. I just want you guys to enjoy the stream for X amount of hours.
The cooking time for noodles
for
must be
watching
precise,
the things that I
not
also
a
enjoy.
millisecond off.
It's all for content.
No challenge is too great with a full stomach.
I can't wait. Hopefully we get really lucky with the certain signature cards.
What can I get for you?
Make a YouTube short about it? Sure, why not? It'll be like pretty long stream, so I'm sure we'll get like 1 or 2 shorts out of it at least. But don't get me wrong, guys. Like I said, I'm almost guaranteed to lose money. Let me not ignore that fact. The elephant in the room is that I will lose money. It's just how much money will I lose? As long as I'm only negative 250, it's fine. Because that's how much a playset cost anyway. You feel me? For those of you who don't know what playset means, it means basically 4 of each cards in the entire set. And people in TCG want a playset of certain things because they want one for collecting purposes, but also in the future, if you want to create any deck, then you have the availability to do so. That's why people want the playsets. I can't wait for you to make insane profit and make new people step into this. Everybody loses money in TCG, I'm telling you. The only people who make money in TCG are people who sell sealed items and rip and shippers, if you know what that means. Make more YouTube shorts? I would like to, but don't have the energy for it, sadly. It would be lovely, but because YouTube shorts is like how you get more eyeballs, right? Nowadays. How much do I have here? I need like 30 of this. Let's do one more. You can do it once a week. That would be nice. That would be ideal for my schedule. Easy. Use the scuff clips I use. You know what? That's a good idea. I'll eventually go through them all and like pick out the ones that I really like and then just put it together real quick. I should do that. Oh, it's the new week. It's the new week. That's right. That means where do beavers keep their money? Riverbank. That's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. What the fuck? That's a good one. Holy shit, you redeemed yourself from the past like misses. Akka, what's up? Riverbank. I stopped clipping 1 month ago, but I said let me do that again when I tune into your stream. Thank you for clipping. I really should make use of them. It would stabilize the content blockout. That's true. I'm gonna try maybe like at least like plan something where maybe I should allocate like a day of my time into making shorts throughout the week. I don't know how much of that I can like follow through with, but that would be cool. Come here. Come here, you ruin guard looking.
Ether vision activate.
I don't want that. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Whatever.
Right on cue. What you deserve.
Nope. Sure.
You're on quick shot. Find the voltage.
Oh, that did not work.
Let's make it quick.
What you farming? Nothing specific right now. I'm just spending my stamina. I'm spending my stamina. I'm spending my stamina. I'm spending my stamina on anything that I don't have enough of. I'm pre-farming this for Goth GF Vivian. You know, that's what I should be doing. I don't know what stats she needs though yet. I don't know this information. Wing? 57. We're almost there. We're almost maxed out. Bro! Somebody left me a comment on my latest video. You know, the reaction video that we did from like a couple days ago? Was it yesterday? Damn, is it yesterday? No, it was a couple days ago, right? Was it yesterday? No, it was 2 days ago because it was Saturday night. Remember that video, the reaction video? Somebody left a comment on that video and I couldn't stop laughing. Because it was kind of like a mean comment, but they don't really hurt me anymore. And then more than anything, I was just like, what the fuck do you mean, bro? Like, that was my reaction. It was, somebody commented, oh, what's the exact word they use? Because it has nuance to it. Let me go dig it up. And again, I don't feel any like harm by this because it was comical for me. They said what can I find it? They said here it is. Does this tourist even play Zenless Zone Zero? That's what they said to me. And I was like, what do you mean? This is the game that I play the most of. How am I a tourist? Clearly, they've never seen me stream the game. I make other Zenless reaction videos too. What do you mean? Tourist. I'm fucking... What level am I? I'm level 57! My battle pass is almost done! 58! Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? You've never seen my live streams. I would take that as a compliment if you see it in some way. I agree. But then realistically, the biggest thing I got out of that was, wow. People don't know that I play Zenless Zone Zero. was my actual, like, what I got out of that comment. It's like, oh. It's probably because I only live stream and I don't do anything. But then again, I'm not a full-time creator anymore, so whatever. It's not a big deal, you know? Maybe the video is blessed by algorithms so new people seen it. You know, that's a very positive way of looking at it. I like that. True. Alright, are we done? Do we go to the story now? How do I do this? At least he didn't say $5 ain't no bans. No, that's what I would say. Okay. Let's do a quick recap. And what I mean by quick, I mean I need to give me some time. I need to figure this shit out on what the hell's going on in the story so that the tourist allegations will be no more. Let's see. Lycan apparently was part of the Raven... No, that's not true. Mockingbirds. Lycan created Mockingbirds with Hugo in the past, supposedly. But Lycan quit. And Hugo, as a Phantom Thief, has been continuing his vigilante acts. I don't still know if Hugo is good or bad. The story hasn't really clarified that aspect yet. There is Tops. Tops is basically a gigantic business conglomerate that is taking or attempting to take control of New Eridu, right? There's Tops, and these businesses or these people, this family, so to say, they sit on top of the crazy rich shady people, and the opposing force of Tops is what's known as Why am I thinking of a tree? What am I thinking? Why am I thinking of tree? Ravenlocks are part of Tops. Okay, the family of Ravenlocks is associated with Tops. And the forces that kind of fight against Tops is known as Blank, which the mayor of New Eridu is a part of. What the fuck was the name, chat? God damn it. We just heard this yesterday. I fucking don't remember. Oh, Mayflower, thank you. Oh, it's a ship. Flower, I was thinking of tree. So I was like kind of like flower. And then Mayflower is ship. Okay, Mayflower, thank you. If we kind of go back, Tops is like very suspicious. More than likely, part of Top is connected to what happened with the Silver Soldier thing with Twiggy, right? So anyways, we basically got asked by the mayor of New Eridu, who is part of Mayflower. It's like, yo guys, yo Bell, Wise, I need help. And we'll be like, why should we help you? And then he was just like, but I got something we want. And we'll be like, oh, you're expanding our ability to go into the hollows? You are upgrading our HDD? How do you have this power and information? And he was like, I knew your teacher. And we're like, oh, no way. And Mayor's like, here, I can upgrade your HDD system, but I need something in return. I need help. And we're like, what you need help with, bro? And he's like, bro, you know the core? There's a core of Bringer and the Sacrifice. That shit's in the market. That has a lot of power. We found out it's very, very important. But that's on the black market and it's being sold on auction. We need it. Because someone stole it. Someone stole that shit. Put it on auction. Just to be safe. And to keep New Eridu safe, we need that shit back. But I can't go to the auction because I am the opposition of Tops. And I am the mayor. That would be weird. So can you go in my stead? I'll give you a lot of money. And then we said, cool, all right. But then we needed invitation to go to the auction. But somehow, just coincidentally, Hugo shows up and starts sweet talking us. And one way or another, we get an invitation from Hugo. I bet Hugo definitely used us to cause a little bit of a mayhem during the auction so that he can swipe in and steal that item that he stole. He stole that gem yesterday. The important core. He took that shit. We were trying to bet on it, or we were trying to auction on it. But then, what's his name? Hartman? I think his name was Hartman. He's like the boss of the boss? Is he the boss of Ravenlock family? Chat, was Hartman the actual boss? Because there was the other guy, Edmund, or whatever. Was Edmund like more higher on the Tops tree? I don't remember what the actual order of chain of command is on that side. Hartman is just the high rank one. So then the actual boss of Ravenlock, I'm assuming, is Edmund. Hartman outbid us and he won the core because he wanted to use it for leverage to be more powerful in Tops through the Ravenlock family. But then again, after he won, Hugo showed up with his mask, being all Phantom Thief like, stole the gem. And then we're like, oh no, what to do? And then we talked to Lycan and he was like, I know him. Let's go chase after him. That's the whole recap. That was a good recap. I'm working right now, so I'll be lurking for a bit. I just need to insert something that you should remember, Island. What are you inserting? Insert now. I think that's the whole thing. The sacrifice core exists outside the hollow is a key information since the Ethereal shouldn't survive outside it. That is an interesting thing, you know, in a if you think a little bit more deeper into it. For example, yes, it is true that Ethereals should not survive outside of the hollow, but then it begs the question, what is the sacrifice core made out of? And how is it able to exist outside the hollow? On one side, I would like to think that it's just like a manifestation of like a tangible substance that kind of got created for some reason. In a way, I kind of think back to when Bringer turned into like the sacrifice. Didn't he inject himself with some kind of like substance in his body? I wonder maybe that has something to do with that, because the core was found out within Bringer's body, which was the sacrifice, you know, when he turned all like crazy demon-like, and then the core popped out of his demon body. So I wonder if that substance that he injected himself with has caused the core to manifest and to be able to survive outside of the hollow, or it's just completely something else. But I don't know, we'll see. That's the important bit for sure. Let's go chase down Hugo. Okay. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track Hugo down. By the way, about your sibling. He's home. Ah, that's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on an attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let us enter the hollow now! Okay. The ether coexists with the life force of a human body, perhaps? Parasite. True. Perhaps. Damn, this guy running like a straight up Phantom Thief, bro.
As I thought, Hugo really is here.
Hugo!
When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Hugo! Wait, what's this? Oh. Wait, what is that? What's that? Why is this thing on the ground?
Don't worry, Master Proxy.
What is that?
I'll catch him.
What is this? Is this new? There's something on the ground. The core we're after is from the sacrifice from Bellabog, or not from Bringer. Ow! The fucking thing that was in the machine. In that weird ass building that looked like a pyramid or whatever. Well, that's not true, but that's the impression I got from that building. Okay. That's a very good information that is more clear to me now. Thank you. Freddy Ovala, welcome back. Wait, then Bringer has nothing to do with this. Well, I'm sure he has something to do with this.
Master Proxy, the layout of the fort is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
What is this? What the fuck?
Do be extra careful.
Where's Belle? Hey brother, is Caesar or lighter more valuable? I play currently Ellen, Lycan, Astra. Well, I don't think you would want to put Caesar or Lighter in the party that you're currently using of Ellen, Lycan, and Astra. That party, unless you have like another... That party being an all ice party, it's already good enough. Like Astra doesn't really matter because she's a support character. Lycan and Ellen, it's already a good party. And Astra being there actually, you know, makes it like 3 times better. So that party's fine. As far as like the question with Lighter or Caesar, which one's more better? I like to usually put more higher grade on support cast than DPS cast in the game. So Caesar was probably more important. But Caesar's playstyle is a little bit less enjoyable as opposed to Lighter. But then again, Lighter is a DPS character, so it's just like completely different. Lighter's really fun DPS, I will say. But in terms of like, if you have Caesar, you will never die. That's the thing. Lighter is buff ice. Really? Lighter buffs ice? Does he just buff damage? Is that what? I'd still want to use Lycan and Ellen together though. It doesn't matter. I feel like Astra's still better than Lighter though. So then the real question is, do we replace Astra with Caesar or Lightning or Lighter? Is that what we're asking? I wouldn't. I wouldn't replace Astra for any support right now. If you're making a second party, I'd probably... Personally, I would use Caesar. But... it really depends on how good you are at the game. If you don't get hit a lot, Lighter might be the better then. But if you don't want to think, and you just want to tank a bunch of damage with your shield and still get attack buffs, you probably just use Caesar.
Oh, I am loath to admit it. That man is quite formidable.
How does Lighter buff ice damage? What the
You can
fuck?
always find him in the thick of things. Be it in social
I don't have
functions or
Lighter.
surrounded by
I just know what he does, kind of. But I didn't realize he fucking buff ice damage. I still think Caesar's better. Just overall. Do you guys think Lighter is better value? I just think Caesar's better. But that's just my personal opinion. I feel like Caesar provides more.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
All
Okay.
good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
Okay. Wait, how do I do this? Master Proxy, the container's console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really wants the great lengths to block our path, but don't worry, once we find a specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. I just like Caesar more, because once you use Caesar, you can turn your brain off and clear anything in the game. You might do a little bit less damage, but I honestly prefer turning my brain off and doing like 25% less damage. You know? It's like, oh, I get an infinite shield? Cool, I can just spam one button. Master Proxy, take care of the container console. Allow us to proceed forward. Just repair it. Oh, it's one of these things. But to be honest, don't take my word for it. I don't have Caesar or like Lighter. That's the funny part. I don't have either of those characters. Are those mines? Why is it in the shape of a heart? That's cute. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy. That's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart.
Ah,
He
lame.
carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons.
You never need a shield. That's true. You only need like... You can't clear anything in the game without fucking defense stats. The only thing is that one thing in the... What is it? The simulation? The tower? But even then, people can clear without the shield.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Yeah, sorry. Maybe I can't really give you a good idea. Because I don't own neither of the characters. I will say one thing though.
Stay calm now.
Regardless of Caesar being a waifu and like Lighter being a husbando, because I'm always biased towards waifu. Regardless of that, I regret not pulling for Caesar more than I regret not pulling for Lighter. I don't know what you would do with this information,
Something's
but
not right.
that's just me.
It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
It might be because I have Bernice and I have a fire character. What I really should have done is pull for Evelyn. Hugo, stop! He's leading us on somewhere. Where is he taking us? Pancake. I'll tell what I will do with this information posted on Twitter, and then I'll get completely dunked on. Do it. We play right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Don't lose him. Or don't lose to him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Okay. Repair.
It should be this way.
Lycan pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray.
He's using us!
I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Cool. I like his new voice actor. I'm not gonna lie. This is a new voice actor, right? Oh, I thought... Okay, maybe... Wait, I thought we're supposed to just ignore these guys and run. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. Are we just supposed to just run? As we said? Why are we fighting? Oh, just... The ethereals we have to kill. It's the hollow raiders we have to avoid. It's only this guy.
Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Best in slot? Dude, honestly, I'm biased for... You should just use Astra. Astra's just too good. I just feel like Astra, even just Astra... I feel Astra is just better than Caesar, and I feel like Astra is better than Lighter. Astra just makes your gameplay like 10 times easier. Oh, what is that? Briefcase. Fucking anime fight, yo. This is sick. Dude.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
Whoa, relax. This animation's sick.
Pompous and self-righteous.
That's his scythe? Oh! It's from his briefcase. I was like, why the fuck is he carrying around this briefcase? Oh, shit.
Beyond reason.
Both of you!
Oh, no. Oh, you crazy! Fucking, that was insane.
Master Proxy.
Dude, its briefcase is the scythe.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was. What?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos.
Oh,
I thought your attacks would just go over my head.
you're crazy.
I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
Jeez. Maybe I just completely skipped because Astra, like in Ellen, is pretty nice to play. Is Lighter and Caesar's banner right now? I wasn't even... Or is it next patch? Is it soon? If you don't have them, then I would just not get them. Because you already have Astra. I thought you had all of them. So maybe like... It would be a important decision to make in a way. Yeah, I wouldn't get them just because you already have Astra. If you already have Astra, I wouldn't bother, to be honest.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raider you encountered earlier closes in on you. Ugly ass.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Wait! Is Lighter a DPS character or a stun character? He's a stun character, huh? What? Wait, is he a stun character? Chat, what is he? What is Lighter? He's a stun character. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Why did I think it was a DPS this entire time? Because he punches stuff? That kind of changes my perception in all this. Because I was under the impression you were trying to... Holy shit. That makes no sense then. Okay. This Taurus? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I even play this game?
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
What's going on here?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
Oh, he was referring to Lycan. I thought he was referring to the fucking raider.
Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Is that the voice from the guy on the left?
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what
Damn,
to
they
do?
really don't like each other.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try.
Fight! Fight!
I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before...
Oh, we are fighting! Oh shit!
Traitor.
Let's see what you can do, buddy.
You talk too much.
You ain't doing you ain't doing shit! You ain't doing shit! You didn't even hit me a single time. Yeah, you did. You hit me once! And I'm beating the crap out of you!
Are we?
My reaction too fast? What are you gonna do? I'm too good! Ah! Hit him with the frying pan!
I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over?
I gotta
in his
talk and
ascent
attack at
to
the same
power?
time. Are you done talking? God damn it. He has enough HP for me to just keep fighting. Pancake does more damage. I know, it's crazy, right? Holy shit! Okay, look at chat and I get destroyed. Gotta focus.
I'll bite your throat out.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My pancake keeps missing. He's too thin. Alright, I need to wait.
Apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
What you doing out here?
Shut up.
What you doing out here?
Beg for mercy.
Not bad.
Got him! And he's gone. You're too nice. You let him go, didn't you? After Hugo leaves, I can go silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you.
Who's Jack?
Something about faith.
So this is them in the past.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us.
Jack Sparrow.
Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
Sounds completely different.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should.
I feel like I've heard Hugo's voice actor from somewhere. Was it maybe like in another game? Sounds so familiar. And like if they're really good. I feel like I've heard this voice that was also really good from another game.
But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
Ah, the classic trolley question.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down, because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You good, bro?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo, Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die.
God damn.
Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lyca? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
This shit crazy.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Who am I going for next patch? This patch? I'm just saving for waifus. So, vampire rocket underskirt lady, I guess, is next.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird now.
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog.
I feel like this story portrays Hugo to be a very bad person. But that will obviously change next patch. Because they always do it. They always make you feel like somebody's not good, and then they turn a new leaf. And then they make you like them. Through a childish, happy-go-lucky story. Well, I shouldn't call it childish. More like... I hope that whatever the story that Hugo happens to be in is not cliche. The guy should be in jail, I guess. Morally gray character. What happened with Scaramouche? What? How did he turn a new leaf again? Is it because... Is it because Nahida?
Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend,
Memory.
I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Shee.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
It's all good, bro. Kind of wanted Wonder to die. That sounds very mean, but I also too thought that the story would have been better if he did die. But he didn't. He's alive and well, and I think that's good too. But the story would have been crazy if he died. I don't think Hoyo will get 5-star that doesn't get along with Proxy. Same. I'm speculating, but it sounds like he was abused by his father or something. That's like the probably the most likely case. Because they always have a reason for the way certain characters act, even when they're evil-ish looking. There's always like a somewhat of a justifying reason behind it. And if he was in fact abused by his father, then that is the justifying reason.
Hugo came from a powerful family.
And then that will make us feel like, oh no, I thought he was evil, but there was a reason behind it. Now I feel bad. Welcome to the gang. Kind of a situation. It all makes sense.
After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
I wonder why he took the sacrifice core. How much does he know? The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
What do you mean?
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
So what happened?
That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization who sent the letter, is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Why do I have a feeling that technically, from the way this conversation is going, the quest should end, and that should be the end of this entire quest. But why do I have a feeling something's about to happen that gets us wrapped up in this mess once again? Guess our brother has something to say. What's up, bro? You heard the news? We're officially done. But why does it feel like we're still in the quest? Bell, although the mayor and Lycan seems reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, ... we can investigate on our own! That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice Exaltus, Springer? There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some discuss to tactic properly. But for now, take a day. Just go to sleep. Did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? Yeah. Sounds like a lot of certain classic characters' glasses. Okay. Alright. let's discuss how we're going to investigate the exaltists. Where are we heading with this? Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Xu Yuan and get more information. Okay. All the characters that are downright evil will not be playable no matter how big of a jiggle the devs make them. I guess so. Let's go. We're here for information.
To finish this mission report.
Okay.
You're here.
I am. And you're here. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in the matter any further. Suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operation, HSO, for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us, have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, right? They mentioned it again. And some other odd missing person case as well. Missing people, organ trafficking. Hey, Alan, can you go behind her to look at her cake? I can't. Because the game is going to laugh at you. Watch. See? Oh, God. Never mind. Oh, Jesus. The fuck? What's up? Security boo. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? You know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day for the in a tape recorder. What the fuck? Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? No, it's everybody. You should see my memory. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bamboo that I happened to witness something like this. Hello, peaceful officer. Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special? Special? No. Just few ordinary things. However, I heard from the other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find his notebook in his belongings. It was probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything happens to be sent to Hollow Special Operation. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because of the higher up suspect. There's a mole in the PubSec. Maybe his notebook is still in the bathroom. Oh, hey, what's up? Do you know Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just curious. I'm just a normal citizen. Divulge your sensitive information to me. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried because the reporter is being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago... Dude, he's divulging his information to a random citizen. After he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible, but that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. I remember now. Seems like Bringer had memory issues. Oh my god, I am Bringer. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something. To notebook, perhaps. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Island. You share this information with your UN and agree to meet at the Hollow Special Operations. Okay. Yeah, this guy needs to get fired. just tell me everything. Is that the dude from Pokemon? What, the officer just now? Because his eyes were closed? Was he Brock? Is it Brock's brother? We're at the Hisso. Oh, the entire gang's here. Hey, Harumasa, no leave today? No, I'm sorry about that. Damn, you look very, very happy for no leave.
Today's training.
Oh my god, look at all these hotties. If I was wise, I would never go up here to talk to these ladies.
Training.
I'd be too nervous. You're here. JUN has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all the Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. Notebook? A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tape, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier? You need to play the tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec. So, there shouldn't be an issue. Hey, this one's heavier! Huh, indeed. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. What did you find? After carefully examining this tape, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message with the... How did we figure that out with the weight of the fucking tape? How does that work? You're telling me a USB drive with 50 megabytes of information is lighter than 3 gigabytes in a USB drive? It's the same shit. Or you could really tell the difference in weight. You're some kind of a fucking, oh my god, insane superpower. This must be a reason for its weight. That's wild. Even if it's just a regular tape, how do you tell the difference in weight? Crazy. How do we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. They know how heavy it is because they are always carrying around heavy objects. You know what? Sure. I shouldn't question too much things. We're hacking into it right now. This tape be heavy. Arms sweaty. Palm spaghetti? Hey. You did it as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. It's analog. The tape likely has a bigger spool than regular tape. I know that. That makes sense, but still, how can you tell the difference? How can you... I know what you mean. The spool might have more length in it. It's just... Even still, how do you tell the difference in weight by just holding it? Crazy. Dude, that HDD upgrade that the mayor did for Bell and Wise, they must have like fucking actual superpowers in them. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secrets? Hokaku wants to know. Juyuan, you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
It really depends on how big the tape is. Are we talking about like the old like radio cassette tapes, or are we talking about like fucking old Apple fucking 6x6 inch disc tape drives? The cassette, it's a cassette. How the hell? Whatever. The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
I'm assuming this tape was recorded from the context that they talked about when he was trapped in the hollow before he rescued everybody, like years ago.
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets.
Is this suggesting that people he was with all ran away? I guess that's what it's suggesting, but he doesn't blame them.
What's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle.
Oh no! He's seen the cult.
Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
This has to be the work of the Exaltists.
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive.
What did he see?
Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Okay. The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finished playing. Juyuan in particular looks crestfallen. You okay?
Are you okay, Juyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption.
A miracle, perhaps.
Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected that investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. You know, as much as I don't like cults, including them in a story of fiction like this, it is pretty cool. Like shit's kind of like eerie and creepy, and like what's gonna happen, who knows. These guys should hang out more often, I agree, and they should invite me. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Wise! Wise! Where'd he go? Oh my god, bro. Are you literally missing this right now? Don't tell me you're sleeping. Yo, where the fuck did he go? Okay, he's just gonna leave the fucking building with the doors unlocked and like there's a customer here. Hey, what's up?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Ooh. You waiting for me? I'm right here though.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
So we do, Vivian.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How much do you know?
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
She's been watching us chat. She's been watching us chat. He had to leave the room because he thinks she's way too hot. He couldn't handle it. Okay. Hot customer walks in. He's like, oh, fuck! I'm out of here. Fucking can't talk to the customer.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Interesting.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
She really does give me that detective vibe. I don't know if she is per se, but she really does give me the detective vibe. I hope she is, because that's hot.
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
She sounds so thirsty for the proxy. Don't say that out loud. She's right there.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I will be, if you want me to be. I mean, no, I can't fight.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
What did you say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Oh, God. I just realized what was going on. This is awkward. Actually...
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethan's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethan. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethan's fans too, aren't you? So
Oh
he's
God.
your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
I thought this whole time she knew who we were. That's why she kept bringing it off in like a weird timing. I just realized she doesn't know. Alright. God, this is such a weird, awkward situation.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethan.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Oh God. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love for Lord Phaethan for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethan, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Wow. Chat, do you think the writers will eventually make things clear with our relationship between Vivian, Lord Phaethan, and us? Or do you think the writers will always and unendingly keep Vivian out of the loop? They can go both ways, and they're both good and bad. Oh my God. Wait till she finds out. Will she is the question.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
It's like we're having this triangular relationship. It's a relationship triangle. But there is no third. I was so caught up chatting with the fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belonging ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. What the fuck? How do you know this? I'll need to make some preparation. Let's meet up at the in Blazewood. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Oh my God, we're gonna play Vivian as a playable character. How did you know we were Proxy? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. Hugo? Of course they are connected. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Since we have agreed to work together. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltists' schemes. That's a lot of S's. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look. Just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side. It's getting late. Blazewood. Vivian leaves. Seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltist. Oh, Wise, you're back. You Wise, bro. You literally missed the hottie. Are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe we can use old method and connect with Eos instead. But if we connect the Eos, Vivian might recognize us. Oh. As our faith. Let's just go. Okay. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. To Blazewood we go! You still have over 2 hours of the quest left to play Island. Things can still happen. Sure. Look at this bottle. Oh my god, I got distracted by a bottle physics. Okay, anyways. Let's go. Blazewood. What the? What y'all doing here? Nice to see you guys.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
Hot!
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logs in the video archive. If you have time, you should go refresh your memory. Oh, fucking, this is a system talking to me.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
The operation meaning the rebirth of Silver Soldier operation is what she's referring to, I believe.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this.
Oh yeah, at the end of I remember now, at the end of the Ambi thing, she was like working with another informant or something. That's what this is.
Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
What? Vivian?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
You know what I really like about Vivian's design? It's her... What do you call that? The shoulder... Is it shoulder pads in her like jacket that makes her like shoulders pointy? I don't know what that is or what it's called in fashion, but I know that some outfits have that where it makes your like shoulders look more like angular, which is like really cool looking. I don't know fashion. I just think that's cool.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members, and Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Damn, she is very informed. Padded shoulders, yeah, that's really cool. I like how they added that. There's a term for it, but I can't remember what it is. Yeah, I'm sure there is. I can't remember either.
You know us?
You know what that does mean though? It means her shoulders are like not too wide, right? Like look at Ambi's broad shoulders as comparative to what Vivian's shoulder width would be without those pads. Kind of like, it's really cool because that means even these two have like completely different like 3D models.
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
She knows everything. You like her hair drills? Bow tie? They're all good. I agree.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
It's okay, Ambi. I've upgraded.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears. Another lady? Soldier 11? Xu Yuan? Caesar? Lucy? Who? Rena? Oh!
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
You? What's your name?
Hello.
Sienna.
I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What the? Wait, what? Why?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What just happened?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't
What the
worry.
fuck just
I'm not here
happened?
to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume. Pleasure to meet you.
Where is this story going? Oh my god, it feels so. I feel like I'm stuck in a spider web and I don't know what is up from down or left from right. And there's a spider known as Hoyoverse spinning me inside of a web.
All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
Yo, I am so curious on what's going on.
With more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Okay, it's a big group party. Let's all go together. Hello, Leverboo. It's been a minute. So cute. Hey, I need to fix you before we go. You don't look all that healthy. Hiya! Yeah! Yo! Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Swag! Alright, have a good day. Again? Have a good day. Good luck. Alright, sorry guys. I had to help out a friend. Look at all these hotties. Damn! It's like every time I walk up to these NPCs, it's like a moment for like a wallpaper shot. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? I thought you did not like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the chosen one. I am the chosen. You still remember that? That was about something else. What? Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. I hate when people do this. Let's hurry and enter the Hollow. Oh well, gosh, she was running at me like she was about to attack me. Wait, you're telling me I can't play as her right now? Damn it. I thought I was gonna be a party of all three characters. No. It is what it is, I'm sure. Oh wait, she attacks though. Oh my god, I can watch her fight. Can you do something else?
Done. Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling, no.
Alright. I guess it. Oh. Okay. Damn it. She's just doing regular attacks. I was hoping for more. Damn. It is what it is.
Mind the blind spot.
Bam, bam, bam.
Move behind me.
Yeah, I was hoping I was gonna play her, but
Now it's
too early.
my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
I know this is the wrong way,
Since you're
but
familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
I feel like this whole area on the side here that's like not even
What
the
I'm
right direction.
investigating has something to do with it.
Oh, I want to wait till they stop talking. Okay, they're done.
Adjusting for wind.
Down static. Wait open. I'll pierce
The melody of combat.
I definitely dodged. So sad.
Recalibrating.
In position.
Damn, this guy's tanky.
The target's weary.
Outbound. Now you pay.
Supporting position.
Sheesh.
Quick shot. My bullets are one with the wind.
Right on cue.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Oh, that's what this area was for. I see.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me.
Hmm.
Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
I still don't trust her. I don't know what's going on here. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Yeah, the person that I don't know the name of. The unrecognized during his lifetime, his work were discovered by art collector after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Some as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their scheme. Is that your husband? Some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. Oh, you knew him. He would never do something like that. Maybe it was your husband. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist wasn't my husband! So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anbi is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't this your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to an object, and I don't need these works to remember. Bro, she paid $1 billion Denny's. I'll take it. Give it to me. Give it to me. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Sure. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. But didn't you just say our relationship should not be bound to an object? Isn't that exactly what you're doing by looking for this wedding ring? I wager someone's lying. Now, first of all, the art $1 billion Denny's costs way more than a wedding ring. Does she assume that the wedding ring has more sentimental value than the art piece? I suppose that's a possibility. Except you just said... I don't know. Something's kind of strange about her. You know what you can buy with that kind of money? 50 Xboxes. Bro, I know. If you invest that money, you could probably get 51 Xbox. Isn't that crazy? Oh, loot box. Oh, what the fuck? Denied. What's that noise? I'm scared. Protect me. Oh, loot box. This looks like a trap. What the fuck is this? Just like in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Imagine the amount of wise cards. Oh my god! Don't put that in my head. Now I feel depressed. Now I want to win a jackpot. Then you sell them to get your money, infinite money. Dude, it is literally infinite money glitch. Wait, did I just... Oh my god, I have to go back. I missed the fucking marker for the quest. Well, I guess it was worth it. I got the box. Dude, Vivian looks so cool. If you guys watch anime, you know how in some animes there's always that goth girl in the anime that has like very similar personality as Vivian. There's always like a one or two that has anime that has the goth girl. She's like literally that. Oh my god, how's she running in those heels? Jesus. Suspicious item. You find food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. You can't eat those even if you're starving. What's
There's going leftover on here? food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
But what if it's a burger, on B?
Neither do I.
What if it's a burger? Suspicious item. Capybara? You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffing of a plushie toy, right? Nothing inside. Okay.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Emotionally stable. You can't think of one?
It's pretty cute.
There's one in... You guys ever watch that one anime called Gate? Not Steins Gate, but Gate. There's a goth girl in there with a scythe. That's a vampire that's like several hundred years old, but looks like a fucking... It's always the same. They always look a lot younger, these vampires. And then she's got like a gigantic scythe and she kills people. Suspicious item. Rory, that's her name. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
Why you remind me?
I wonder
She's
if its
cool.
owner is safe and sound.
Don't you think she's cool? Rory's cute. Rory's cool. She's got the gigantic fucking scythe. She's not a vampire? She's not? She's not? Was she cursed that she was able to stay for that long? Like, stay alive for that long? Oh, she's the goddess. That's why she doesn't fucking... Wait, wasn't she also cursed? You have a full figure of her? Oh, shit! Lucky. She's like a demigod. That... You know what? Nah, okay. I remember now. You're right. She was a demigod. That's why. You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling a ring. Does Sienna actually want to find the so-called ring? What do you mean? She says she's looking for a wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't... That's what I said! Vivian and I, we're right there. We are like one. We've been searching for long and found nothing. The main character is an otaku army man. Yeah, that one. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. It's a trap.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
What's that anime about? I'll explain in a second. I want to listen to what they're saying.
Worried about Sienna. The location should still be safe. I hope so. I'm on it. What you deserve.
Okay, so the anime is basically about this guy. He's like in his middle 30s, just like me. He's literally like me, okay? He's literally just me, okay? And he's like a officer in the military, but that's his main job. But he only does the main job because he wants to make enough money to indulge in his like hobbies, and his hobbies are like basically going to anime conventions and buying anime figures and like, you know, anime stuff. Basically, he's me, right? The thing is, he gets wrapped up in a situation where the real life started getting like invaded by these gates, and through the gates comes like these evil entities from the other world. This definitely sounds like fucking chasing Collider Rider. Holy shit. Anyways, and then because he's like really good at military stuff, like, you know, it's not like he's got super overpowered, but he's just like really smart and like he does his job well. He beats the crap out of the evil things, and then he goes through the gate and tries to like diplomatically like figure out how to make both world like coexist and stuff. But then eventually, like as he's doing that in the other world, after he goes through the gate, he basically becomes like the leading figure of the diplomacy of like two worlds. But then around him he starts getting surrounded by a bunch of anime waifus, and then like it's harem basically. and it's a harem of like elf girl and like demigod and like, but I know it sounds like cliche as fuck, and it is, but the anime was still quite enjoyable. That's it. That's the anime. I think there's 2 seasons maybe. Oh my god! She's dead! By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
She's actually dead.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
What the fuck? Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Dude. Vivian is like... What's that girl's name in Death Note? The blonde goth girl. She's got the eye of the Shinigami. She can see the time that remains of people's lifespans above their head and shit.
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scammed my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
Oh, it's an insurance scam.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me?
Wait, who's Mira?
Tell her...
Oh, the daughter.
Don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust...
Damn.
My love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
She can see the future. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna. Oh my god!
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
But then why can't you know that I am actually Faith? I'm sure this is a thing where it kind of like comes to her randomly. She can't control it.
But the things I see are always something bad.
Ah, I see.
Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
Dude, that's sad. Oh my god.
It's all that kid's fault.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
Shut up, bully.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Shut up, bully.
I just wanted to warn you all.
We can imagine Vivian's trailer already. True. Bro, when's that dropping?
I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Damn.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
God damn, you know these 4 characters right now? Trigger, Anbi, Belle, and then Vivian. All 4 of them have a fucking insane, unrealistic fucking past. It's crazy. Holy shit, these 4 are like just a group of what the fuck happened in your past.
Thank you.
I can see you lose 50-50. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? Now if I lose, it's your fault. You know this?
No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace.
The trauma squad.
I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
That's crazy. So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. It's probably because all the prophecies are related to like tragedies, obviously, and your emotions kind of like accept that immediately. And it's overwhelming, I suppose. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe those bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though, it's hard to imagine a notorious stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. There have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. I wonder how the organ trafficking thing is connected to all this and people missing. Oh! No. How is this connected? So Ravenlock family has an insurance thing, but perhaps they're somehow using the insurance, hollow corruption insurance, as a method to make people go missing, and they're not really missing, they're being killed off for their organ harvesting. But I don't know how that relates to each other. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see, no wonder she was able to get the classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there's ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Are we taking Sienna with us?
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
I don't know. Ask Lumine. That's beyond my realm.
That's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that so?
Are we leaving the body here? I thought we were supposed to take the body out with us. Okay.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
You could have given us a heads up. It would have been nice.
I only see these misfortunes.
Oh, you're talking in general.
Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Chat, we can change her, right? We can change her. The onus is on us, chat. We must pull for her and change her. Damn, Hoyoverse got us good this time. How do you not pull for this character? Who is it, Lumine we speak of? What did I say? Who's Lumine? Okay.
win. Target locked.
Down strategy. What you deserve. Mind the blind spot.
Man, these things are so fucking tanky. So it's your fault if you don't pull her because she'll cry. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's how they're making us pull for her. Damn, these guys. They're chunky.
Leave it. Right on cue. Resolve. I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Thanks, Anbi. Trigger Anbi Lee's.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
When's your trailer coming out? Let's wait till you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
Oh my god, dude, I have so much riz for that response. My god, how do you not fall in love with Faithin?
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you.
My riz just capped out.
These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time.
Wait, she's sharing anyway.
Death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them.
Now use that riz in the wild.
That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
No, we can hang out. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended?
Riz answer.
That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift. No, I can't say that. I can't say that. See, here's the thing. If you want to solely make somebody feel better, you can't go against what they're saying. So like, here's the thing. If somebody's sad and you go up to them and say, "Don't be sad. Think about the happy things of life." Your riz just 0. Listen to this carefully, guys, okay? If somebody is sad and you go over to them and say, "Don't be sad, be happy," your riz non-existent. You have to acknowledge that they are sad first. That is how rizzing works. Nope. That's just how conversations work. It's not a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I
Wait.
think you've been given a gift.
Isn't that what I just said not to say? Oh my god, my riz just tanked.
Thank you. Really.
I guess in anime world, anything I say works out.
Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
You know what's funny about that, guys? Like, in all these situations, like, I know what to do and say, but when it comes to applying it in real life, I can never remember, and I panic, and I just crumble under the pressure. It's so sad. In real life, as opposed to what I like to claim, my riz doesn't exist. because what I envision of what to say and how to act just never comes to me when I'm put under a situation that is identical but in real life. Also bad to say someone who is not stable. It's all in your head. Yeah. You really, actually, the best thing is probably just to figure out like what their personality is like first and think about that before like spouting an answer. You know what I just realized? I have speakers on my desk, you know, so I don't need to wear headsets. I just realized those speakers are backwards. I just opened the fucking... Wait, let me try this again. You guys won't be able to tell because you're not in my room right now. I just opened this box and it was on my right, but I'm hearing words from the left of my... Wait. It should be coming out of my right speaker. Nope, that's clearly from my left. What the fuck? My speaker's been wired backwards this entire time. What? You know, I just go with the flow and let things happen on themselves. I suppose that's one way to proceed. The vending machine. Bringers belonging are probably they're here. Why vending machine? Weird. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Another vending machine? Tea. Adistona. Adistona tea. Wow. This sounds awfully familiar with another brand that I like to drink. And you know what? It's the same color as this vending machine too. This should be the one. Bringers belonging. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Aristona. Season 2 is out tomorrow? Season 2 for what? We're looking for another vending machine. Which one's this vending machine? What does this one say? Chewy coffee. It's the coffee. ZZZ? Oh, no. Tomorrow is nothing. Tomorrow is like absolutely nothing. Next week, like next Tuesday, is the patch, and that's not season 2. That's version 1.7. Season 2 is like 7 weeks from now. The next patch after that. Bringers belonging are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. When a drink would normally roll out, a worn out notebook appears instead. The notebook! Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence broker. Alright. What the? What the?
Is that all?
Okay, he's fighting over there, but we're gonna look at the notebook. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of location of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time. I feel like we're getting destroyed. Until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes a block of ethereal to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your life.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Companion? Do you guys know each other? Ain't no way.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate.
What? This is brand new information.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you're only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
I wonder who else is in the Mockingbird then. It can't be just two of them, obviously. I'm so interested. I really like Mockingbird faction. The more I am learning about them through like this quest and things, they're not like really like a they have some class, but they're not like good. But they're not evil either. They're Phantom Thieves.
So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But there's got to be more than those two, right? Is Hugo Lupin? From the mask, I'd say like that's what probably is being portrayed. Then what's Vivian? I bet they go at the same supermarket and they saw each other but just forgot about it 2 days later. I suppose. But Lycan said...
But Lycan said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation
You can say
like
morally
ours,
gray island,
you
it's okay.
shouldn't listen to either side over the other.
Why does it make you... Why do you say that like I am intentionally not saying the terminology morally gray? I'm not intentionally saying it because of some reason. I'm not saying it because my brain doesn't come to that word because I'm stupid. Morally gray is too hard of a word for me to remember.
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
Okay.
You need your abilities.
You know, to be honest, us as Faithin is actually like morally gray, as they say.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
Sure, that would be helpful.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so
unfair.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Okay. Do I agree or do I disagree? Why don't they just give me an answer if I refuse to answer? Like, I don't want to pick. I don't. Like, I don't agree with it, but I also don't disagree with it. What the fuck do you want me to do? Oh my god, I'm paralyzed. This is what they call analysis paralysis. I can't make a decision. I'm gonna close my eyes. Wait, I know what it is because if I end down, it's gonna be the fucking choice below. Oh, if I do up. If I just do up, it goes down to... Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes and keep doing up until I lose count of how many times up I pressed. That one!
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
I don't agree!
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
The ethereals?
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
But you have it.
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Get to the point.
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
Wait! But you're going to use the core to not destroy New Eridu, but destroy the upper echelon of Mayflower and Tops. That's what you're doing. You're essentially doing the same shit that other people are gonna do, just your target's different. I need some time to think.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with
Why?
you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease.
Interesting.
Right?
What a preposition.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
The immediate person I thought of was Miyabi, but that won't fly. I guess that's okay.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Ooh. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? What's this for, though? Thanks?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
It's hollow. Dude, this is an item that is linked to something in... This is linked to some lore later.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh, they're coming with... I'm really starting to like Hugo. You like Hugo? Oh, what the fuck? I am Hugo! Run, baby, run. Damn, you're tall. Holy crap, you got some cake on you too. It's probably because you're wearing suit pants. Alright. Let's see what they say. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everybody, but I need to take my leave and go check out an art gallery now. Or take care of art gallery. You own an art gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a little bit longer, but Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. What's going on? Find the intermediary Casey? Is that a person's name? Are you Casey? Damn, look at you. Sheesh, what you growing on that chin? No, nice sunglasses. You look like fucking the Flamingo's brother from One Piece. Well, well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? What kind of accent is this? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in this circle. But getting rid of all the exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Hmm? So, yes? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin of the underworld ferryman. Oh, so awkward. Ew. Ew, dude. I'm so sad with just witnessing this interaction. Ew. I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. Ew. Serious man. Hmm? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Oh! The left hand holds death. The right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over this embarrassment every time I say this. It's not poetic at all. The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the ravens like your enemy, are you? And if I say I am... Not that I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That Oregon trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlock has always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he's personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. Relax, I know. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly trying to crack a stone with an egg. Crack a stone with an egg. Oh, okay. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock's family's in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful schemes they've been cooking up. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thanks. By the way, how is Lycan doing? Haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. You still not over it? Keep it down. I don't know. Shut up. There's nothing else. I'm leaving. Alright, peace. The student nearby seems to be having an intense discussion and you hear a familiar name. Dude, I feel like I'm playing Persona right now. What the fuck? Eavesdropping on student conversations, just like staring at them from like 3 feet away. This is very Persona-esque. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flash but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remain unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. Wait, what? Random students are talking about this? But doesn't the mere existence of a Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished. Just like how creation requires destruction. Sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. Who are these students? This is such a random exposition in the story. Weird. Why? Does this have an explanation? Are they like part of Top secretly and they're just dressed cosplaying as students and infiltrating high school for like their opinions? If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. What's up, everybody? True. Who would turn down money? It's almost time for meeting with Hartman. Time to go. That's such a random exposition. That's so random. Very out of nowhere. What the fuck? That better have a reason. What's up, staff member? Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Sure. So they look fucking all right. You the one who has business? Yeah. Its time is invaluable. Hurry it up. Sure. I got something he needs. You better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
I wonder how far in the past is this? Not too long ago. Wait. He said this is after the stunt, as the guy described it. This is after he stole it. Stole the thing.
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have
Yeah.
the sacrifice core that you're after.
So it was you?
I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory,
power.
The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve.
Oh, what a dunce. Oh my god, sometimes these like evil NPCs are stupid as fuck. Why would you share that information? Like really though. If you help us, the Ravenlock family status will improve, which signifies that we're not in a good position right now within the Tops, but if you help us, it will improve. Please help us.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you are precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Jeez.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
That's funny. It's like, what the fuck did you say? We're not going to make more rivals in Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word.
Really?
But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
The arrogant man will be playable or he NPC model? This guy? On the right? On the left? The guy on the left's gonna be playable. The guy on the right is fucking... He's a nobody. He's gonna die at the end of this. Watch.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe. A place nobody else but me knows.
In a vending machine.
You don't want to put all your chips on the table.
Arizona vending machine.
I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
To be honest, the guy on the right has a cooler design. Sure, but his fucking vest is ugly. Yo, would you take the vest on the right guy or would you take the velvet jacket on the left? To each their own, I suppose.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp. Don't drink it, idiot.
Before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
Your drink was spiked, you idiot.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Why? some anime logic. NPCs are so or NPC conversations are so stupid. Why would you say she? That just shows that just gives so much information. You're so fucking dumb. Ah, this is so frustrating.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you.
See, Hartman had no idea there was only 2 members in supposedly 2 members in Mockingbird, but he's like, I will convince her too. That kind of tells him there's only 2 people and it's a girl.
All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
Or maybe Hugo's lying.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Serena? Is that Hugo's sister? Did they name her sister yet? I think Serena's his sister.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Wait, who's Serena?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
What the fuck is going on?
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
I hate bully kids. Man, I hate bully kids. I don't know how to deal with them.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be
What the
mine.
fuck? What the fuck?
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious.
What the
winner of
fuck?
This month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! For this, I was #1.
Beat him up! Beat him up!
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
What the fuck is going on? This is so fucking... This is crazy.
This is all for your own good. You understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That... Wow, that did a 180 fucking real quick.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you were the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, the chosen one. Okay. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Oh my god, date.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
No worries.
Today was quite eventful. If
Oh.
I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Who said that? I'll beat him up.
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Who? Name him.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Is it? Okay. Oh my god, sightseeing with Vivian.
Why do I only predict suffering?
Yo, this is literally, we're actually on a date.
Happy things, joyful things. Would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone.
Wait a minute, I know that guy over there.
People avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
Damn.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
I didn't say that though. Oh my god. This game is putting words in my mouth.
Thank you, Proxy.
I guess it worked out for us though.
To have met you.
Oh my god, dude, she's so into us.
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Oh Jesus.
It's like we were fated to meet.
Oh Jesus.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
Dude, this is literally a conversation that happens before she like professes her love to us.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura.
Like, what is this context? What is this building up to?
Extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
I see. I was almost expecting there to have like social link.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Interesting. Is building up to you pulling for her on her banner. At this point, I feel like if I don't, then the game is just gonna be disappointed at me, and then I'll just be a loser.
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
What arcana would she be? Death. You know? Doesn't that make sense?
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Oh.
I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
Empress? I can see that too.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. What the fuck? We didn't even go out to eat. Wait, what the fuck? Go back. Oh, dude, he left. Casey was here. Fuck. I wasn't able to talk to Casey. I was about to interrogate his ass. Now I want a Persona crossover with ZZZ. If Persona and ZZZ have a collaborative crossover, I am going to lose my shit. Bro, that would never happen. And I'm saying that to manifest it happening. That would never happen. But, oh god, I want it. Oh god. Persona 5 does have a gacha. Do they? Shit. About an hour left. I think we'll call it a day here. I would like to finish it, but I don't wanna force it. I'm enjoying this story way too much that I'll just rather take my time. And I'll probably have to stream tomorrow again anyway. Good story so far. Dude, I really feel like when I play this game lately, it really does give off Persona vibes. A lot. Like, I kind of said that in the past just because, like, the setting feels similar. But even, like, the storytelling and, like, you know, like fucking listening into fucking those three students in the alleyway having like gossip moments, and I'm just standing there listening into like their gossip. It really feels like Persona. It's so funny. Persona 5 The Phantom X. It's only on CN. Oh, really? They have a gacha game only in CN. I didn't know that. Yeah, I think we'll stop here and then we'll come back tomorrow and finish it. It is getting a little late. It's almost 12, so I do have to take care. I might not be streaming tomorrow, actually. It depends. I'll hold off on making the waiting room for it. If you don't see a waiting room by like 4 or 5 hours before usual stream time, then expect that I'm not streaming because I have to help my mom with taxes tomorrow. Tomorrow's like the last day of taxes. So they're talking about a global version though. Oh, they have a global version? It's coming to global very soon. Oh! Wait, I actually want to Google it just to see what it looks like. Huh. That looks cool. Hold on, let me pull this up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who's this? Is that a guy or a girl? Can't tell. Damn. This looks fucking crazy. It's not made by Atlas? Oh, really? That's shocking. Wait, it says Atlas here. It says Sega Atlas. I don't know. Is this even the right one? This is kind of wild. I'll keep my eye out for it. I would play it. I would play it, but we'll see. Am I okay to play a brand new gacha game? I don't know. It's one of those things where the company gives another company their IP to make a mobile game. Oh, okay. So it's not made by Atlas, but they essentially are loaning out the IP. I see. No, Island cannot play another gacha. He needs the money for his cards, waifus. Oh, jeez. I'll keep you guys updated on the whole, what do you call it? The Nikke trading card stuff. It should be here this week. So we might have the stream this weekend for it, if not next weekend. But I want to do it as soon as I get it, because I can't wait. You ordered some too? Did you? How many did you get? Maybe if you get it and you have it by the time I stream it, you can open it at the same time I open mine. We never see it coming. Yo, this looks sick though. Persona 5 gacha game. Chat, you guys ever felt like sometimes you feel like you're gatekeeping? Like, it's not a... I don't think gatekeeping is a bad thing. Now, let me explain what I'm trying to say here. Sometimes I get the feeling that I'm gatekeeping in a way where I don't mind other people playing certain games, but I don't like it when they act like they know everything about the game when they never really like fully played a game. For example, I think this is partially gatekeeping, but I don't really like go out and like be toxic. But I always have this feeling where I'm always like, man, I really don't like it when people talk about Persona, but they never even finish a single game of Persona. Anybody else feel this way? Like, people are saying, yeah, Persona is goated. Persona is so cool. And I'm like, oh, which Persona did you like? It's like, I played the 5th one. I'd be like, did you finish it? I'd be like, oh, no, I played like, you know, like until the 2nd and 3rd palace. It was pretty dope. I'm like, dude. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I'm just like, dude, stop talking. That's exactly where Taurus comes from. I guess so. Like, at least finish one of the games, right? I kind of did that for Honkai Victor when the whole Genshin first anniversary happened. I know! I don't mind them playing it. I don't even mind them talking about it. I just don't like it when people talk about it as if they know everything about the series when they actually don't. That's my biggest, you know, like pet peeve. If you just enjoy it for what it is, just say like, I just enjoy it. Don't pretend like you know everything about it. Come talk to me when you put 200 hours into a tutorial. What is the number? What is the number that we actually start letting things like for example, let's think about it. Let's think about this, right? Honkai Impact 3rd. Let's use that as an example. At what point do you graduate from being a tourist into being one of us, and the people who are actual fans accept the new guy on the block? Where is the line? Like, how many hours? What chapter? How far do you have to get? Is there a percentage of you needing to complete like a certain percentage of the game that's been released so far? You know, it's a weird, tricky thing, but many would say chapter 25. You know, when chapter 25 was like in the process of releasing, I feel like back then it was like chapter 12, 13. What chapter is it when Kiana goes through her emotional thing? It was one of the EX chapters. I don't know if it was 9EX or was it 9EX? No, 9EX I think it was Arc City, wasn't it? There was a chapter specifically when Kiana was like solo, like wandering. 11EX? Okay, 11EX. I personally felt that around the time when chapter 25 was releasing, which was probably like 2 years ago, around that time, you had to at least finish out the chapter 11EX to be credible to a certain point to talk about, you know, like all the things that were in conversation. Even though you don't need to know, like, even though you might not know the details between chapter 11 and 25, you know, at least get to that point, right? But now, I guess, since like so many new chapters been released now, I guess you're right. It could be like you might need to finish up the chapter 25 to fully get a grasp of what Honkai Impact their story is about. But I feel like there is something like that, in my personal opinion, that, you know, again, it's my pet peeve. It's like, if you didn't get to this point at this time, then don't pretend that you know shit, kind of thing. Are you gonna buy Metaphor Megami Tensei game? I wanted to play it. I've heard so many people saying it was good, and I wanted to play it. But is it even like on what platform is it on? It came out last year, right? It's on Steam. ReFantazio, that's what it was. ReFantazio. Steam, PlayStation 4, 5. I'm sure I'll probably just play it on Steam then. I don't know anything about this game, except I know that it's Shin Megami Tensei title, and that it's good. You just got to gatekeep sometimes. Is it even really called gatekeeping or gatekeeping? I wonder. It could be just like, yeah, like, you're right. It makes perfect sense now. It's the tourist word. It's like you live in New York City and you just happen to be next to Times Square because there's a restaurant that you really like there, and you go there like once a month or so. But then every time you go out that route, you see so many fucking tourists. It's exactly that. And then they just happen to me sitting next to me in that restaurant, and they're talking about how this food tastes really good. It's like this food tastes like something I've never. It's exactly that feeling. I understand now. To that extent, I can't believe this one guy in my comment section said I was a Zenless Zone Zero tourist. I just still can't believe it. I laugh. I have the game, sadly. I haven't gotten into it yet because I got other games I babysit. There's a lot of games that I'm backed up on too. You're still on that? Yes, it's baffling. Are you not a tourist? How am I a tourist? How am I a tourist? Don't they have a saying, if you can make it in New York City, you can make it everywhere? Is that a saying? I don't know. What was that? How am I a tourist? I'm actually good at the game. I actually play the story. I gotcha almost every character that I like. I watch the videos. I react to the videos. I made guide videos. I play this game since launch. How am I a tourist? I don't understand. How? Maybe they think that because you never did lore aspect of the game. Yo. Let me make it clear to you and everybody who's wondering. I do lore things in the game. It just seems like I don't because I am so forgetful. Yo, trust me on this. When I'm playing the story, it feels like I'm always talking about bullshit and nonsense stuff, but I'm actually paying attention. The thing is, even though I pay attention, I forget shit like 30 minutes later. He probably just rage baited you, Island. Oh my god. You win. Maybe you should be a guest on Vanity's Proxy podcast. I can't. Because all I'd be doing is like, oh, I didn't know about that lore. It's like, bro, you played that. And I'll be like, yeah, I forget. It doesn't bother me as much as it used to because nowadays I really don't care. But you guys know, like, there are definitely moments where it's like, Island, you should know this information because you played it. You even commented on it when you were playing it. How do you not remember? And then usually when I get those kind of like questions, I kind of sit there and think about it. And it's like, most likely I forgot about it. But depending on the day, if a lot of people are saying that at one time, like constantly, it does like weigh on my mind. It's like I'm doing a disservice to everybody, like as if I didn't pay attention. But then I really did pay attention. I was just forgetting about it. But then I get all defensive about it. I was like, guys, stop. But nowadays it's like, I understand that I probably forget like 80% of the information. Until I play it again. You know what the problem is? I don't play it every day because these kind of stories that happen in gacha games, unless you're rewatching somebody like another content creator stream, because the gap is like what, 4 or 5 weeks, you probably forget a bunch of stuff if you don't like refresh your mind about the information. I honestly think that's the issue. Because I don't watch any other streamers. I just play for my playthrough one time, and then whatever information sticks, it sticks with me until, you know, I have to refresh my memory again from like a next quest. Anyways. I don't think it's that impactful. Important or impactful? I don't think they'll care since they have a mix of folks that plays easy in varying degrees. Yeah, you know what's even worse about this whole thing? It's kind of out of my control at this point, but it's because like I started my channel as a lore content creator. So it's expected that I pay full attention to something because of that stigma. But obviously I've been not doing that anymore, and I've been shifting my content, and I think people have not fully realized that yet. I think, no, that's not true. Most people who have realized, they stop watching, which is fine. It's like a blessing and a curse. Planning to make a podcast again with UD, Ashika, and others about gacha games. Who is? Someone's making a podcast? I don't think that's an the story doesn't have to the story doesn't have a long lasting impression on you where you would remember for months ahead. I honestly think it's not the story. I think it's just me. I know other people around me who can remember information to detail when they've only watched a movie with me once. And that just tells me either their ability to be attentive is better than mine, or they just remember things better than me, or mixture of both. I really think it's that, because this has been like a common thing that happens to me in my entire life. And I don't like dwell on it. I don't think it's like a frustrating thing. It's just me, right? But I know other people who are just better at like remembering details than me. And I'm like, God damn, how do you remember that? But then there is an argument where people think I just don't pay attention enough, right? People think that I don't pay attention enough because if I did pay attention enough, then I should remember certain information. But that might be possible. However, I also want to rebuke that that's from their perspective, from their own ability to remember things. And they're projecting their experience onto other people as if everybody else should be doing the same thing that they're able to do, which is not the case, right? But I do think there is some kind of a, I don't think it's a concerning issue, but I do think there is some kind of a lack of remembering things that I possess to a certain degree. Whether it's because my memory or my effort, I don't know. But that's why if I do want to remember things, I have to do it every day. I have to do it like every single day to remember something. And then if I stop doing it, I actually eventually forget. Like. It's kind of crazy. If I change my password and something, and I don't log into it at least every other day, and I don't log into it for like just a week, I forget what the password is. Isn't that crazy? Let's say I change the password to like, I don't know, like my Netflix or something, and then I have to log into it at least every other day consistently to remember. But even if I did log into it consistently every other day for a year, if I don't like log in for like a couple weeks, I forget what it was. I don't know why this happens to me. But I don't know, it doesn't matter. I think I know why your memory retention is lacking. You stop smoking. Holy shit! Oh my god! That's normal. That one. I don't think it's a you issue. Everyone has that. Oh, maybe. If you're given, that's why I have passwords saved on my phone. That's actually, I've seen a lot of people do that. I don't do that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start taking notes. If you're given an opportunity to play and stream Wuwa, will you focus on the story or just play for entertainment? I wouldn't deep dive into the story if that's what you're asking. I would just play the main story and then just enjoy it for that moment and then just like move on. And then it's going to be the same thing where like the week after I'll forget information. And then I'll just have to like figure out a way to remind myself or like just ask you guys to remind me some detailed information. I'm not going to like, you know, after I stream and my stream ends, I'm not going to go to like a YouTube video and start searching for like additional information about the lore or anything like that. Those kind of things just take way too much time. And I don't find enjoyment in like external research that much anymore. When it comes to lore, I just want to take things like in front of me and just enjoy it and then move on. That's why ultimately I think it's a matter of repetition. Yeah, people often don't realize they have repeated inputting information inside their head very often. Wuwa needs lorist. I like lore content creator. Yeah, but that's not me. I'm not that person. I refuse to be that person. I'm I'm kind of past that. There's a bunch of things to remember lately, so it's okay to forget things here and there. Partially, I think, yeah, I don't know. I've been told by many people I have memory issues. Many people. And then it did get to a point where like I started feeling bad about it, but then after a little bit, I was just like, I don't care anymore. I didn't see much lore effort from the fan base. Maybe then at that point, there's no reason to like do it, because I don't know, like, never mind. They don't get to my recommendation. What goes in my recommendation? I'm like, woo, I peak Genshin shit. Yeah, drama shit. Yeah. Why? Here's my point. It's like, why would people focus on like lore stuff when drama gets more clicks? Why would people focus on the lore stuff if meta gets more clicks? This is why the few that do like keep doing lore stuff, or like they're very respectable in a way. So it you know, it's sad. Here, dude, this is a story that you guys don't know, but I can't say what company and what game, but it wasn't just one company or one game, it was multiple. I've had discussions with companies and games, and we would have conversations like, hey, what do you want me to focus on for, like, you know, this sponsorship, this blah blah blah, this whatever collaborative stuff, right? And obviously they would ask, oh, can you focus on the lore stuff? Because that was my brand, and that was like what I was into for a period of time, right? But there were certain discussions where I would have with the companies or the games where like, we want you to like really focus heavily on the lore because you're one of the very few people who actually do lore, and there's not many. We kind of want to use you as a vehicle so that our game is able to promote more lore things for the game. I was like, okay, that makes perfect sense, right? But the thing is, I asked them, who else do you have? They're like, we don't really have many other options. And I thought to myself, the reason why they don't have many options is because there are no options. There are so few lore creators. And I was like, man, this, like, is this even worth it anymore? Like, it just makes me feel like there's no interest in lore enough for content creators to like make money. And I'm not talking about Genshin, because Genshin is like its own beast. You know, Ashika does super well with Genshin. And Star Rail, I don't know if she plays Star Rail. I don't think she does play Star Rail. I'm talking about like other games that are like, you know, not as massive, but they do have budget. You know, those kind of things. She plays Star Rail, it's easy, but loring though, yeah, it's. I honestly think Genshin lore is too big. You need to put a lot of energy and effort into that game, specifically only that game, because it's just so massive. But at the same time, I also think Genshin is probably the only real profitable lore game. And when I say profitable, I'm talking about like hundreds of thousands of views. I'm not talking about like 10K, 20K. I'm talking about hundreds of thousands of views. That is actually enough for somebody to make lore videos on to sustain themselves financially. I think in terms of the gacha market, that's the only game that you can sustain off of. I know there's a creator that does like lore for Nikke, and they're doing really good. I forgot their name on the top of my head, but there's a Nikke lore content creator, and they're doing really, really good. And they're like one of the top dogs in the Nikke lore space and all that. Great, it's great. Watching them be like very successful in that regard is great. But I vaguely like kind of just look at it analytically, and I'm pretty sure they don't make enough to be a sustainable thing. It's sad. I wish there was more lore creators, but there's just no interest. Not enough, at least. I'm sure there is interest, obviously, but there's not enough interest. So like, I don't know. It feels sad. And I kind of like realized this at the same time I was getting tired of lore. So I had to just kind of, what do they say? It's something like you cut it off. You just right then and there you make a decision and you just cut it off. Because people really don't like reading wall to text. That's part of it. The thing is, I tried many different things. I tried being like I tried making educational lore videos, and I also tried making like speculative lore videos, right? Obviously, speculative lore videos does the best. Educational lore videos, there is a audience for it, but it's not enough. So like, after a certain point, you're just like, why do I even make this? Anyways, I don't even know why we got into this conversation. There is this one Star Rail lore creator. He makes a lot of shorts, but I forgot his name. Shorts are a different beast. I think making short videos is fucking smart as hell. Short lore videos are the most smartest decision you'll ever make when it comes to lore gacha gaming content. And it's not even really hard. You just need a little bit of time. And it's so good for exposure. But then they don't make a lot of money because it's short. Nobody pays you for shorts. But it is good for exposure, which is one way to become a content creator. But like, honestly, personally, guys, I know maybe one day I'll like do full-time YouTubing stuff again. Probably, maybe. It depends on how much money I make, but I'm kind of like done with full-time content creation for now because I've been through like everything. I've literally experienced everything in the content creation space. And my conclusion was, in my personality, it's not worth it. Is this shocking information? I'm being honest. I've done content creation for like 10 years. I've done really well the past like 4 years. I went to events. I met cool people. I made like really like popular influencers. I've talked with people in the industry. I've talked with like companies. I worked with sponsors. I went to events. I hosted. I met like, viewers and the audience and, all that crazy, amazing experience. But at the end of the day, I realized everything is very finicky. Nothing is consistent. Your brand and your financial stability can flip on a switch in every regard. I'm not even just talking about being canceled. Sponsors can back out. You make plans and you're actually losing money when you're supposed to be making money, you spend like months on a project and then it flops, and then most of the time all those things are like beyond your control. That's just usual self-employment. No, right now I'm self-employed and I'm doing like e-commerce stuff. My income is very consistent. It's just the influential space is inconsistent. As long as we can talk like this and you don't disappear from the face of the internet, I'm cool. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. And I did. There's one thing I actually really enjoy content creation for what it's worth. I like the space, but there is some things that I really dislike about it. And there's now it's getting to the point where my dislike and likes, my dislikes is having a little bit more weight. So it was a great time for me to like step away for a little bit, because I look at content creation as a whole, all the internal stuff and external stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not about this life. I still would love to stream. I still love to make videos whenever I feel like it, whenever I want. I think that's great. I think that's cool as shit. I'll still do that. But going all in on content creation, I don't think that's me. Just because there's a lot of... It's not shady, but it's more like... It's not dishonest or being shady. It's more like... lot of people taking advantage of other people. And I absolutely dislike that. So I figured I am done with it. I'm just gonna like only go content creation to the point where that doesn't start causing problems, and then just stop there and then like find other ways to be happy. You can make shorts about your hobbies, reaction. No need to make lore short. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just like being in the industry as a whole. As far as like what content I should make, those things are like, it's cool. Like I'll just make whatever. It's not a big deal. I'll just stream whatever, make whatever. To put it very simply, guys, I'm basically saying, I know I'm kind of like talking around the bush because I can't like say certain things outright. Because I'm contractually, I can't sometimes, a lot of the time, but how do I phrase this? I'd rather not suck up to something just because I get paid a couple $100 more. That's it. I don't give a shit about that. I hate that. I fucking hate it. People have told me, if you want to make more money, at times you should. And it's true. You should. Not even just in content creation, but in general, in life. If you want to make a little bit more money, you kind of have to suck up to somebody sometimes. Which is true. It's part of life. I fucking hate it. And with my personality, I can't handle it. If you like sucking up, you wouldn't even be a YouTuber. You wouldn't have quitted your job. Yeah. But I realized even being a YouTuber also has that kind of stuff. And it's just so sad. Just so sad, man. It's crazy. I didn't think it was going to be all this. I just wanted to make fucking videos and stream. Which I am doing now. I kind of like reverted. Thank God. I'm way less stressed out now. Actually, for YouTube, stress is barely like non-existent right now. Which is great. Fucking crazy how I was able to like claw back into like the right mindset. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Just gonna give you guys kind of like, what is Island thinking? So that's why you guys see me like stream less, obviously. That's why you guys see me like make videos less, obviously. And also that Chasing Kaleido video, the sponsor, I only did it because I thought the game was interesting enough. Like, I was actually excited about that game. I can't really tell you how much money I made, but let's just say the game persuaded more than the money to do that sponsorship. I hear that it's Chasing Kaleido. Chasing Kaleido. What the fuck am I chasing a Kaleido for?
Game better with new salted caramel butter.
No, thank you. I do like these talks you do. I feel like I'm learning a lot from them. I just feel like I'm ranting. I think it's fine. Who cares? Yeah. What the heck was that ad? I also have my Twitch browser open, and I clicked the tab, and it autoplayed an ad. Fucking ridiculous. It would be cool one day doing content the way I'm doing now, like right now, you know, just streaming without pressure, uploading videos without pressure. It would be very nice if I do it like this and still make enough income with YouTube so that it would help with like finances and stuff. But I don't know. Realistically, if I want something like that, I should put in more effort. But the more effort I put in, the more suck-upping kind of stuff kind of follows with it again. So, like, it's kind of weird. You know what I mean? There's, like, this weird line where, like, if you want your reality to come true with YouTube, where you were making enough money that all you're doing is full-time YouTube and stuff, but to get that reality to occur, you have to put in some effort, obviously. But that effort is undoubtedly followed by the things that I don't like. And, you know, again, this is just a part of life, right? Sometimes you have to do things you don't like, which is completely 100% like I agree. So, like, finding that right balance is really difficult. But I am the type of person who fucking hate it. It's just miserable. So I figured I'll just find a different way to make money that kind of doesn't have anything to do with that. And for the most part, it's kind of working out. We'll be here until you decide not to. I appreciate it. Time for OnlyFans? Dude, that is the ultimate... I need to suck up to my like people who pay me money thing. Oh my god. Jesus. Kind of like had this thought earlier today. I was kind of thinking, right? When I used to do well with YouTube, like getting hundreds of thousands of views, like million views, whatever, a lot of people came to me for, what's the word? Suggestions? Suggestions? Is it suggestions? Tips? Is that advice? Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people came to me for advice, and I gave them my honest advice at the time. Whether they liked it or not, I mean, that's none of my concern. But I did give them advice, and obviously, I don't blame anybody for this, but obviously people don't come to me for advice now, which makes perfect sense. I don't fucking do anything with really content creation all that much anyway. My point is though, if they were to come to me for advice, I'd honestly probably give them an advice like, yo, what are your goals? To have fun or make money? And then if they give me like a bullshit answer, it's like, I kind of want both. I'll be like, you'll be miserable. If you want to have fun and make money, you can get it done. But until you get to the point where you deem it successful, you'll be miserable. I don't understand how you can do both. Maybe this is my pessimistic side talking, but if you want money, you have to... I guess it's like my perspective. The reason why I say it would be miserable is because you would have to like do things that you really... I would have to do things that I really hate doing. Like, number 1, selling myself. Number 2, like sucking up to people. Number 3, making videos that I don't want to. Number 4, saying things that I don't want to. Number 5, kind of like disappointing my audience when I say I would do something and I can't do it or whatever, and like I feel miserable because I let everybody down, because I know that I am not good at keeping my word. But in order for me to be like constantly in like what's the word? Chat, what's the opposite of falling off? Relevant? Yeah. The thing is, if you want to constantly be relevant and have people constantly coming back as much as possible, you always have to like overpromise stuff. Like almost like a FOMO marketing that gacha games use all the time. And it's just so miserable because if you can't deliver, you feel like shit. You mean how like Doro moved continuously on stream during Verisaples? I love Doro, and here's the thing. He decides to do what he decides to do because whatever at the end of the day that he gets out of it is what he deems worth it. Right? He might enjoy it, at which point it was worth it for him. So you can never know somebody's true thoughts on something. But I don't know if I could say that was a specific case of like him doing certain things that he doesn't like, but he kind of decides to do. I don't know. I don't even know if that's true or not. I can't tell. And there's no way I can find out. It's impossible. If he did it because he think it's worth it, that's fine. That's great. But my point is, there will be points as a creator where sometimes you do some things you don't want to do, but you kind of like force yourself to do. And I question, I'm not throwing any shade at all. And I'm not sure, I'm not trying to like imply some things or not, because I don't know what other people think. I can only see things from my perspective. You know, Murder Birds, Arnold, right? It seems to me that he really loves Genshin Impact lore. And it's very self-evident. But if you were to ask me, does he enjoy it every day? Every single moment in a day when he streams? Where sometimes people are backseating him. I'm pretty sure he gets backseated a lot considering the nature of the content. Like, hey, you should read this. Hey, what do you think about this? Like those kind of questions, right? If you tell me he enjoys every moment of that, I feel like that's not true. I know for a fact that he loves Genshin Impact lore. I do. And his passion is real. But does he enjoy every moment of all the things that happen as a content creator of like his niche? I don't think so. If he does, I mean, obviously I'm wrong and I'm looking at it only through my lens and my perspective, but Personally, I don't think that's the case. Not to say that's good or bad. If he, you know, people deal with it. Sometimes people deal with something like that because at the end of the day, what they truly enjoy was worth it. Does this all make sense to you guys? I'm just like talking out of my ass, maybe. Ban this guy. Okay. So, I mean, coming back to everything, for me, it wasn't worth it for me. So that's why I kind of stepped away. I've been watching his VODs. He gets seaters and he gets frustrated at them at times during it. Yeah. It's frustrating at sometimes, you know? Because sometimes you kind of have to, like, keep things going while trying not to be so agitated. And if anything, if you want like a kind of like a final conclusion in all this, people who are able to deal with all those things, right? People who are able to deal with the things they don't like, and still be able to achieve what they've achieved, those are the people who are absolutely like respectable. It's kind of crazy. I can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Maybe I'm not mature enough. I just can't get around the fact that people are able to like deal with so many things they disagree with just for that final piece of success that they strive for. Damn, it's crazy. It's very respectable, to say the least. I can't do it. It's crazy. I can't do it. I don't know if that's respectable or sad. There's no, yeah, it's neither or. It depends on the perspective. It depends on the person's experiences, and it depends on the individual, right? There's no way to know. There's no way to know. I don't know how this turned into like this kind of topic, but it's just I just it's enjoyable for me to share these like deep thoughts. It really is. And hopefully I didn't like step on anybody's toes out there, or like that wasn't the intent of this conversation. I'm not even like really venting, because what's done is done. I picked my path, and I'm living my path, and other people are living their path, and it is what it is. I'm not gonna try to like put a statement out there telling everybody's wrong. That's not the point. The point is everybody's got their own path to go, and you know, whatever decision people make, it's up to them, and ultimately whatever they choose is the best decision for them, right? There's no real answer to life. As long as you don't break any rules or laws, I should say. You shouldn't break laws. Don't crash out. No, I'm good. I'm just sitting here because I'm procrastinating, bro. You guys don't know this? After the stream ends, I have shit to do. And I'm just procrastinating. God damn it. Yeah, I'm stalling for what's inevitably to come after the stream. Which is work. Ah, I should work. I should work. Next stream on Friday or Saturday? Next stream is probably tomorrow, so I can finish this quest. But if I don't stream tomorrow because I have to help my mom with taxes, because tomorrow's the deadline for taxes and we still didn't file my mom's taxes for her business, I have to help her with that tomorrow. So if I'm doing that and it takes such a long time, then I probably can't stream tomorrow because the deadline is literally tomorrow. I have to get it finished tomorrow. Then I'll stream like the day after tomorrow. I'll make a waiting room for it, like in the afternoon. But if you don't see the waiting room, just assume I'm not streaming. It would be really cool if I just make enough money doing my like e-commerce Amazon stuff, and then it allows me to find it, like it gives me an ability, like excess, what did they call it, excess income, disposable income. Yeah, that's the word. It would be cool if I'm able to get like enough disposable income, probably like, I don't know, like a month, X amount of money a month, so I can just hire an editor. And then I could just do this. Don't give a shit about editing. All I have to do is just show up, stream, have them edit some clips, call it a day. Here's your money. Thank you for your service. Let me go back to enjoying the game. When I'm done with the game, end the stream, go back to work. It would be cool. I just need disposable income to do that. Because undoubtedly, paying an editor in the beginning, it will not recuperate enough money at this point in my content creator journey. So it has to be disposable income. Otherwise, I'll just be like stressed. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for listening to my random piece for an hour. With that time, we could have probably finished this event or this story quest. Damn it. But I do have to get stuff done. Yeah, we like talked about random shit for an hour. Fucking hell. Okay. Guys, thank you for watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow, if not the day after tomorrow. Appreciate y'all. Hope you got something out of the 1 hour random life talk. Just do your best. Only trust yourself and perhaps your immediate family. And don't let other people take advantage of you. All right? That's a big one. Don't let other people take advantage of you, okay? And enjoy gacha gaming. Have fun. If you have disposable income that you want to spend on gaming, go ahead. If you don't, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes we have to go free to play. All good. Have a good day. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Okay? Bye-bye. Peace. I'm out. Oh! I did so much yapping. Holy shit. 1 hour of yapping. Jesus Christ. 1999 is giving away 3 Switches. Switch 2s. Damn. Damn. Will I be lucky enough? Nah, I'll just let somebody else win Switch 2. I don't even want to Switch 2, to be honest. I'd rather have somebody else win who's actually gonna use it. Thank you guys. I'll see you next time. Peace. Bye bye. Have a good day.